All right, everybody, let's get started. So I'm actually pretty close to being on time today. I only overslept a little bit. I expected to oversleep much more. So overall, I think I did a pretty good job of getting up on time. Have you seen her premium skin though, Nicholas? Because if not, oh boy, do I have something to show you. They definitely know what the people want. Ultimate Freyna does look really good, though. I think your design looks really good. I like it a lot. It looks good. Honestly, most of the Ultimate designs are pretty good, actually. I think the only Ultimate I don't like that much, I think, is honestly Viessa. I don't like Viessa's like base look that or Ultimate look that much. I like her base look way more. I think her base looks way better than her Ultimate, personally. I never did this invasion hunt. You know, we're gonna do this invasion real quick before I farm for what's it called? If I end up enjoying Freyna, I'm almost 100% gonna get that skin. I'm gonna wait until I have Freyna full built to see if I enjoy playing her. But I'm probably gonna get it. By the way, Nicholas, have you tried out the 400% dungeons yet?
계승자. 적들이 벌거스 기술로 개조한 성각자 병기로 역배열 에너지를 방출하고 있어요. 그걸로 관문을.
Let's see. Circle, triangle, square. Okay.
아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있다고 하네요.
Promo.
내가 병기 내부에 저장된 아르케 현지를 표시.
Was this one right?
당신의 아르케로 에너지 연동을 차단할 수 있어요. 어림도 없지.
Unironically, this mid-season update has made some really, really massive improvements to the game overall. I think I'm going to be able to, like, daily grind this game again. Fuck! Okay, square, triangle, X. Okay. I think this game is going back to being a daily grind for me. A daily, like a daily gamer. By the way, does anyone know what time ETA spawns? Is it on daily reset actually? Is it just on daily reset that ETA spawns? Does anyone know?
동일한 아르케 형질을 지닌 장치를 그 장치 위에서 공격해야 역배열 에너지를 관통할 수 있어요.
Oh fuck. I took so much damage. Oh, I need HP. Yeah, So the 400% dungeons are really fun. So basically, they just took out all the standard stuff in the dungeons, like all the standard missions, and they just replaced them with like, kill 100 enemies, kill 200 enemies. There's one of them that has a kill 300 enemies in one arena. It's sick. It's fun. The devs were cooking. To borrow some, be like Gen Z terms. They're very fun. And more importantly, because there's only 2 400% missions per day. It's the same mission as whatever the daily invasion is. So every day you've got 2 different missions to run, and the next day there'll be 2 different missions. Dude, I bet I'm gonna have so much fun when the missions once I get Ultimate Freyna built. I'm really looking forward to getting Ultimate Freyna built for those missions. Also, they come with power bonuses for a specific element. Let's see, 0 square X. Okay. Like, I think one of them today has like a 90% chill power bonus, and one of them has a 90% non-attribute bonus. Babby would go crazy in the non-attribute one. Yeah, the new 400% dungeons are very fun. Enemies are quite a bit tankier in them, and they do hit quite a bit harder. So you are actually at risk of dying, if you can believe it. Actually died a couple times while grinding them yesterday. What? That's new. Oh, is it just these 3? I just had like, my brain just stopped working. I don't know. What's the last one? Oh no. But especially depending on whatever the new vendors give. So you do get vouchers for the new vendor from the 400% dungeons. So depending on what you can get with those vouchers, they actually might be like a really, really good grind. That's pretty fun. I've actually never seen that happen before. I guess I've never stood on the platform for that long before, but that's actually pretty fucked up. Once I get my last Ultimate Freyna part, I'm probably going to spend a good chunk of time today just grinding the 400% dungeons. Although actually, isn't one of those 400% dungeons something I can grind for the last part today? I think it is, right? Okay, there's this one, but that's from Neutralized Void Experiment. There's this one that is from 400% Dungeon today. Also, Deathstalker. I guess I'll show you the 400% dungeons right now. The NCs, this one has a chill skill power bonus of 90%. Viesa damage would be insane for this. You would do so much damage on Viesa in this mission. I don't have a proper build. I did finally build all of Viesa's parts. I haven't actually built Viesa yet, though. Probably once all Ultimate Freyna's parts are done building, I'll go ahead and start crafting Ultimate Freyna or Ultimate Viesa. But I have all Ultimate Freyna's parts already crafting. Just look at the enemy density, even in the hallways. Dude, this one zone here, this one little zone, kill 100 enemies. Now, obviously, these are intended for 4 people, right? This is intended for 4 people. 100%. This is not intended to be solo content. Nah, she's really easy to grind to. Save your money, buy the skin instead. There you go. Just build her, buy the skin instead. I haven't even looked at the new Transcendent mods yet. Let's see where you get them. I already have all of Ultimate Freyna's parts building. All I've got left is the code. Once I get her code to drop, all I've got to do is wait. I had all of her parts building in under 3 hours of her being released. Also, today's a really good day to farm for her. If you farm for her before daily reset, 2 of her parts come from the 400% missions. So you'll also be getting ETA tickets. Just keep that in mind. Oh, for me, these kind of games are all about build crafting, Nicholas. Theory crafting and build crafting. These games are all about build crafting for me. Buddy's ass is just, you know, a nice side benefit. one of my favorite things to do in games like this is I'm trying to think of like a good term for it. Comfortizing. I like to see how much I can optimize a build while making it still really comfy, right? In like, you know, non-pre-made group play, like pub play, right? I love to see like how far can I take a build and still have it be really comfortable to play, right? You know, one thing I've always hated about these types of games is how people try to over-optimize to the point of just making the game not fun to play because you have to fucking sweat and try hard 100% of the time. When most of the time in these types of games, like, optimizing is only worth it to a certain extent, basically. And that's really true in this game. That is so ridiculously true in this game. I really do hope you get a lot out of these vouchers. Wait, why did that one drop so many vouchers? He dropped 12 instead of 4. Why did he drop so many? Under drop rate on the server will help monster missions to drop? I don't think so. I don't think like mission rewards are affected by drop rate modifiers. Now I will say we don't really have any evidence on that one way or the other, so you know it might. But either way, the increase is pretty small to begin with, so it wouldn't make that big of a difference either way. Hello, Draco. It was like 40 missions on average. Sounds about right. Dude, it got so much better with this update. It got so much better with this update. Actually, massive improvements to the game with this patch. No. Come on. Pull down, please. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I took so much damage. Holy shit. Dude, those beam enemies on this mission are so fucking dangerous. I try to stream every day but Saturday, Draco. I had some stuff come up recently with the hurricane and some other stuff, so I had to take some days off. But I try to stream every day but Saturday. Saturday I play tabletop games, so I'm busy on Saturdays. And I just don't like streaming tabletop games, so. Dude, the idea of streaming a tabletop game to me is just so fucking weird. These two rooms right here are kind of rough. Just because there's not a lot of room to like maneuver. Luckily, Bunny's got enough room. Dude, fucking Ultimate Viesa and Freyna would go crazy in these rooms. You can like cover the whole room with their AoEs pretty easily. So when do we get the 800% version? With just nothing but elites or anything? I mean, it's been over for a while now for me. The most recent one hasn't affected me. It was the last one. So I'm like work from home, basically self-employed, Draco. Not literally. That's weird. I'm a freelancer, basically. I do coding. But, it wasn't that bad for me other than just not having power for a couple days or internet for a couple days. There were, like, several landslides in my area, which, you know, kind of spooky. I don't really want to talk about that, Draco. Partially because a lot of times that kind of stuff you sign NDAs and it's like kind of vague on how much I'm allowed to talk about. I don't think they care if I just mention vague details of the projects, but I don't like talking about that stuff because there's a lot of like NDAs involved a lot of times and I just don't want to risk reaching an NDA. Oh no, it's no problem. Obviously, if you're never someone who's done like contracting work, you wouldn't know that anyways. So. Also, I just don't like talking about work when I'm streaming, to be honest. I mean, I'm hoping to one day do this as my full-time work. I'm hoping one day I can just transition into like full-time streamer or content creator. Because I really enjoy it. I really like, you know, just hopping on stream and hanging out with people while I play games. In streaming? I just kind of started it. So I like being like a social gamer, quote unquote, right? I like hanging out with people. I like chatting with randoms. But doing so like in game these days, more often than not, just turns into like random fucking vitriol. So I figured streaming would be a good way to get around that, right? But you know, in my stream, I can ban people, and like generally, people tend to be a lot less like vitriolic if like they're in an environment that is pretty chill and relaxed, and no one's being that way, right? So you know, I can kind of curate my stream community, right? Where we kind of just get like a chill place to all hang out together, right? And basically, I just kind of wanted to create that. A bunch of people hanging out, chilling, playing video games together. I know, I'm slowly growing. I'm slowly growing closer and closer to that, to reaching that goal. I don't do any of like the fucking like React stuff and whatnot, so it's kind of hard for me to grow. I really should do that kind of stuff, because that's basically the way you grow now, is you just do React content. YouTube really loves that shit. I mean, this creature's trying to kill me. We're in a war with each other. We're at war. For some reason? Actually, why are we at war? I'm not sure now that I think about it. Iron Hearts, something, yeah, Look, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of checked out of this game's story. It seemed kind of boring, so I checked out of the story pretty early. I mean, I don't play these kind of games for their story to begin with, so, you know. I play these games to grind and make builds. Where's my double jump? What the fuck? Luckily, there's so many enemies that, like, you'll never run out of MP in these missions with MP Collector on. So many fucking enemies. Yeah, pretty much thing. I don't know why the Volgas want the Iron Hearts. I don't know if it's even mentioned yet. I don't know if we even know why the Volgas want the Iron Hearts. But, I do remember that if the Volgas get their hand on the Iron Hearts, it'll, like, basically tear down a dimensional wall. And basically this fucking dimension get invaded by a bunch of giant monsters. Basically. I do remember that much. But I have no idea why they want the Iron Hearts. Play Smash Bros. I never did get into Smash. I mean, I've never been too much of like a 2D fighter and player in general. Always played 3D fighting games for the most part. Although ever since I stopped playing fighting games seriously, like competitively, I have started playing more 2D fighters for fun. Even though I'm fucking god awful at them. I don't know how I can go from actually being not the, you know, stroking my own cock too much, but I would say a pretty good 3D fighting game player to just a god awful 2D fighting game player. But I did. You would think the skills there would transfer a bit. But for me, for some reason, they do not. I'm just really bad at 2D fighters. And I don't know why. I mean, obviously there's some different skill sets there, but there's definitely a lot of overlap as well. All right, let's go run a few relics, run a few codes, crack a few codes. I gotta stop using Warframe terminology with this game. I gotta stop. But I just can't help it. I just can't help it. Very much armor. Neither are most of the men, to be fair. Franco. This is definitely a Coomer game. 100%. Okay, most of the men aren't. Oh, well, actually, a lot of the men are super beef dudes wearing cool armor. So, you know, actually, I kind of take it back. Come on, 10%. 10%. Fuck. Her slide is really sick. I really love the slide she does when she pulls out her fucking sniper rifle. That's such a good addition to her kit. It's completely cosmetic. It doesn't really do anything. Game when you like to live in. Dude, almost like fucking none of them. Most video game worlds are fucking awful. Even like the ones that seem good and wholesome, most of them are fucking awful. Crit RNG is spooky on this most. Are you sure you want to live in Pokemon? There are mountain-crushing monsters just walking around all over the place. There are Pokemon that can create black holes. Are you sure you want to live in that world? That place is a nightmare dystopia. Towns regularly get moved because a Tyranitar happens to walk through the area. Pokemon is a nightmare. Kirby World. I don't know enough about Kirby, so. Dude, the Pokemon, dude, if you actually like look into the lore of Pokemon and like the way the world works there, dude, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. That place is a nightmare. There are Pokemon with body temperatures higher than the surface of the sun. And this is my last stabilizer. Come on, game! Fuck! They really created some fucking wild lore for Pokemon without thinking much about it either. Clearly. I think Lantern's a great example. Lantern is supposed to be able to create light that can be seen from like 3 miles below the surface of the ocean. Like it reaches the surface of the ocean from 3 miles deep. Keep in mind that this would require an amount of energy that would likely create a black hole larger than the size of the known universe. Assuming it works by real world physics, right? Maybe it's magic light and that's why it works. But if it works by real world physics, it would immediately destroy the entire universe by lighting up its fucking orb. Dude, the Pokemon world sucks. Death is around every corner. The end of the world is around every fucking corner in the Pokemon world. And keep in mind, they put these fucking monsters in the hands of 10-year-olds to make it even worse. They give these walking weapons of mass destructions to 10-year-olds. What the fuck, man? If the Pokemon world was real, it wouldn't be.
거듭하게 부동산 극하는
Pokemon lore is sick, though. Pokemon lore is sick. Come on, just give me the damn code game. Fuck. Oh, I never started my next catalyst. I should go do that. And I'm out of stabilizers now, so they're only a 6% drop from this point forward.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
Those are done in about 8 hours. Actually, they'll be done around the exact same time as my next catalyst will be. Perfect. Huh? Oh, okay. So, like, this little box is always here, but it's not always available. Okay. Hey, this Halloween music. Yeah, it's pretty generic. It's pretty generic Halloween music. It's like whatever. It's fine, I guess, but it's really generic. It's also oddly loud for some reason. Honestly, that's my main impression from it. It's just like weirdly loud. Yeah, Draco, if you're still around, let me show you some optimal armor. Let me show you some optimal armor. Look at this armor. Armor in the game. It's really good. It's really good. By the way, if anyone wants to join me for running these, just say something. My fucking TFD social security number's up there. More bunnies are welcome. But it would speed this up quite a lot. But this is definitely intended for people. Oh shit! Damn it. Okay, well at least this is back off cooldown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, NHP orbals go. No, I got froze! I'm gonna get Haley's myself. Is it actually good though, Tay? Question mark. Honestly, I saw, if you're talking about the one for her 4, I saw that it doesn't restore MP anymore, and I kind of lost interest, to be honest. Unless the weak point increase is actually that big. Like, is it a huge weak point increase? All the one. That makes it so she does an AoE, right? With the stacks. The issue with that one for me is like it seems just kind of annoying to use. Like you apply the stacks and then you have to shoot the enemy still. You still have to shoot the enemy with your gun. It just seems kind of annoying. Obviously, I'm assuming that like with it, you're probably gonna run. And it probably works really well for with the new scout rifle, I'd imagine. Probably I think after I get Freyna's code, I'm probably gonna go get the augment for her 4. Unless that comes from Deathstalker. Honestly, I'm not planning to bother with Deathstalker for a while. So I imagine it's probably gonna be like a week before randoms have any idea what they're doing in that fight. So honestly, I'm probably putting Deathstalker off until like next week. Personally. I do really appreciate that you get 1,500 of the components. for completing the mission. That's combining, you know, obviously what you get for breaking them down as well. I might keep a track of how many I have. There's so many enemies in this hallway. Kind of get past them. Shape stabilizer. Ooh. Oh, so does it come from a dungeon then? What dungeon does it come from? Apple in Slumber Valley. At least one of those has a 400% version, right? Or has an invasion version, right? So they will have a 400% version. The chapel does, doesn't it? Doesn't it have an invasion version? And so I'll probably just wait for it to be a 400% dungeon to farm for it. Oh fuck. Well, don't forget you can also gamble for them, Tay. Don't forget you can also gamble for them. I'm hoping to get pretty lucky and get some of the new mods from gambling since, you know, we seem to be getting a lot of red mods in the 400% missions. Just because there's so many elites, I guess. This feels so cheap. This is cheating. You know, I was wondering if I could just clear the whole room from the floor above it, and the answer is yes.
비켜줄래? 우후!
I should probably just kill Azarok before I even bother with Ederlick. But then I can just gun Ederlick down. There's only like 8. There's definitely one time where I got 12 of them. I wonder if it's just a rare chance to get a lot. Damn, I've already got 142 of these. I would like to like track these. I would like to keep a track of these just to see how many I have. And huh. You know, let's bring bring him this time. I'm tired of running with Haley. And his dead bride, so, you know. He'll have no issues consistently killing dead bride. Oh, no, I always just like continuing to shoot the rest of the orbs. The rest of the grenades. field rolls are basically miniature rockets. I guess so, yeah. Come on, man. Give me the damn code game. Missed my first grenade. I missed several of those. Come on. Damn it. Come on, game. You can't keep doing this to me. And keep doing this to me, game. I would consider doing these in public, but honestly, right now, I'm kind of betting there's a lot of people trying to get carried through these. I bet there's a lot of people trying to get carried through these right now. I'm wondering a lot of people's builds fucking suck in this game. And the ground slam doesn't do very much damage, huh? Well, I was trying to see if like I could make it go a little faster by spamming out the ground slam. Honestly, I don't think it sped it up at all. I think I'm better off just slingshotting with my grappling hook. Dude, this particular area right here is so cursed. This platform is so cursed. I just realized, did they put a bunch of shield boys and a bunch of snipers on that side platform? That's so fucked. That's so fucked. They put a bunch of shielded snipers up there? Holy shit. Fucked up, Debs. I mean, obviously, you're probably only like bringing AoE frames to this, so it probably doesn't really make a difference. Won't matter. Oh no. For now, I'm just gonna kill. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna kill Alzarok just by bunny AoE, and then I'll gun down Ederlick. Should be the fastest thing to do here. I almost got blasted. He might have one-tapped me with a shotgun right there. we got here? No. Nothing. That's what. I need to get rid of this. Damn it. That sucks so bad because it turns off your abilities, but it doesn't reset your cooldowns. Dude, they're like basically like the little symphonies that all the little bots make in that area. Oh. Oh, I took so much damage when I got staggered right there. Jesus. Check them real quick. Murky energy residue. That is for Callus, right? Oh. Holy. Well, I'm not gonna need these for a while, huh? From farming this? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna need these for a long time. These are actually really good material farms, these dungeons. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bloody hell, that was close. Oh. No, 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 not again! Dude, the animation you get locked into if you drop from too far. Oh my god. That's so dead. That's so dangerous in these. I hope the ones in the fortress invasion dungeon drop polyatomic ions. Oh my god. That would be so fucking nice. Hey, am I the only one kind of feel like this is what Invasion should have been? These for 400% difficulty missions. I feel like it actually suits the name Invasion a lot better too. Damn it. I got a fucking stabilizer. I do wish that the 400% missions had a like really higher chance to drop stabilizers. Like if these like guaranteed drops a stabilizer every time, oh my god. It would be so nice. It's kind of wild that my fucking King's Guard lance almost meets the recommended DPS for Dead Bride. Especially when this isn't like modded. I have like the basic mods on it, but there's no catalyst or even an activator on it. Come on, game. Come on, game. This stream isn't ending until I get the Freyna code. No matter what. "24-hour stream incoming?" Question mark. Oh. This is bad. Good RNG, please. Okay, we're fine. Started my thing way too early. Started my ability way too early. I'm almost wondering if the Void one would be better. Because those missions, you can do those really fast, right? And it's a 15% drop from that relic. Obviously, the issue being you're just not guaranteed to get them. I can at least get the premium ETA coupons for all of these, right? Wow, that wastes so much of your fucking ult time. Come on. Fuck. Maybe I should take a break and farm something else for just a little bit. Oh man, so it's only from completing those. Yeah, I think I'll probably wait for the invasions for that. Yeah, same for this one. I'll probably just wait for an invasion. Same, I'll probably just wait for an invasion. Yeah, I'll probably just wait for an invasion for these. That's combining only? Oh shit, I have to start combining yellow mods again then, huh? This is also combination only? That's whatever though, I don't care. What's all these combination only? Why all these combination only mods? What? This is fucked up. Offlogger. I'm still missing 3 of Enzo's mods.
반가워요. 무엇을 도와드릴까요?
I mean, thankfully they did add the view dupes only thing with this update, so, you know, fucking huge. Come on, give me a new mod. Give me a new mod, damn you. Let's fucking go! Holy. So that's fucking massive. So I got Haley's new mod with Gamba. Got one of her mods too? Nice. It was the one I wanted too. Let's see what the numbers on that look like here. And just here, let me just go through all of these and we'll see what the numbers on that look like. Actually, fuck it. I want to see what the numbers on it look like now. Where? It's cheap. Only 3 capacity. Well, I can actually fit it on my current build without changing anything. Okay, so decreases additional firearm attack. So it's currently 50%. But increases weak point damage. Separately attacking weak point increases recovers shield instead of MP. Increasing weak point damage decreases when firing, but increases again on a successful weak point attack. What? Okay, so it goes down to 25% from 50. 9.7% per stack. Base stacks 5, max stacks 12. And you get 2 stacks per weak point. So basic 20% more weak point damage per weak point hit? Hey, all right. So that's up to basically 120% more weak point damage. That's... Wait. Is this crazy good, actually? Oh, right. I already have Constitution. No way for me to get more critical hit damage, huh? The sniper one, it seems good. It seems good. Firearm attack increase goes down to 25%. But you start with basically a 50% weak point damage increase. And it goes up by 20% with every successive weak point. You lose 10% if you don't hit the weak point, though. This seems good. This seems really good.
어서 오세요, 계승자.
Oh, and it shows you the number of stacks you have. If I go from like the ability number's in the way there, I can't fucking see. You know, let's just go test it out in an actual fight. Let's just go test it out. My intuition is that 50% weak point damage is way better than 25% firearm attack. Unless that firearm attack is multiplicative and not additive. I need to see if that firearm attack is additive or not. Honestly, the ability damage has always been like by far the majority of the damage up until this point, so I haven't really paid that much attention to the firearm attack portion. Well, Parker takes quite a lot of shots. The issue here is, of course, you do need to actually be hitting weak points. And you need to be hitting them consistently. What's this thing? Oh, look. The fact this is on special weapons means you can't get that much multiplier to begin with. Because how much am I getting? 35, 65, 85. I'm getting 85. Adding 50% more to that, combined with the fact that it does get multiplied with your critical hit damage multiplier. This mod's gotta be insanely good, right? This mod's gotta be insanely good. For boss fights. Right? I wonder if it would be easier just to go for the shoulder. Or he's just going to immediately go immune. There is one kind of big issue. You have to be within 40 meters. Because you really, really want to be activating this, I think. You really, really want to be getting the cryo debuff on the enemy. If you're running this, I think. Right? I think it's really important if you're going to be running this. The range on this is only 40 meters. And as far as I can tell, you can't increase that at all in any way. This is a problem. I hate this boss. I hate this boss now. I'm having trouble downing it before it goes immune because I can't fucking see! The fact that I'm struggling with this for no other reason than I just can't fucking see is pissing me off so much. This is so infuriating. Oh, it does feel like as long as I'm actually hitting my shots, this is more consistent than normal. Honestly, part of the problem is he's so fucking big that at the range you need the bee to use her one, it's kind of just fucking hard to see him. Like you're zoomed so far in, right? The range on our one is a fucking problem. It's a massive hindrance. This definitely suddenly... So it says when I put the range mod on. Wait. So, okay, the range does affect this. Range. But yeah. Did I ever actually test if this works? Now that I think about it? I'm not sure if I ever actually tested this. It's not listed, but it's possible it still works.
극한으로.
No. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. That's such a weird design choice. Why is a sniper limited to 40 meters? Why is a sniper limited to 40 meters? How does that make sense? Anyway, let's get back to farming for the damn part. Throw. My nose itches. the fucking beat. And what the fuck is this button? Is this just kind of here? That's not how that works. That is definitely not how that works. Damn it. Ow. Come on. No. Damn it, dude. Fucking permafroze to death. I should have stayed in the upper floor. Oh, I should have stayed in the upper floor. This room is such a clusterfuck. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't swarm me with more enemies during the boss fight. Alright, that's one of the bosses down. Let's kill this boy. Oh. A stabilizer. I know it's a lot of wasted time going back and forth, but I'm gonna do this. I'm like switching characters, but okay. I just like not get a single crit and like all those like all that like the start of my barrage. Like not a singular crit. Oh man. Oh, my inventory is full. Come on, man. Come on. Fucking finally, we're done. We're done. Freyna farm done. Now that's all that left. All that's left is to wait. All that's left is to wait. Ugh. I just noticed I've been carrying around an extra clairvoyance this whole time.
이번엔 뭐가 필요하니? 말해봐.
6 hours and 20 minutes. Those will be done. Then I can start building Freyna. And I'll also start building Viessa at the same time. Damn, now what? What do I want to do now? Maybe I just go run some 400% dungeon. Oh wow, you can't get an energy activator from this dungeon anymore, huh? Or, okay, you can still get a catalyst. I feel like there was something I wanted to go farm after this, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, I need to finish combining my mods though. I forgot about them.
반가워요. 모듈 때문에 오셨죠?
Quest only. Risk walk. What the fuck? On hit movement speed 10% for 5 seconds. Honestly? N% for 5 seconds. Oh. Alright, well, there's quite a few purple ones that are also combine only, so... I know there's probably a better way to do this, like... going for, like, the matching things, but honestly... couldn't be asked. I think this is one of the new ones. Replaces a standard firearm Written mod. Interesting. Wonder what the modifier on those is like. Actually, did I just get one of the combine only mods? I think I might have. I'm almost out. Alright. I do think I actually got some of the new mods right then. Pretty big. Uh... 28% skill power and 10% damage. It's a strike mod. Is that a new class of mods? No. It would replace this? Ew. Ooh. No. On certain characters that like have bad crit rate, it could be good. Like any character with crit rate, yeah, it's fucking garbage. Actually, isn't Bunny's crit rate quite bad? I'm at 30% with full mod. Okay, she does have a base 10. Yeah, check out those. Yeah, like these. Now this is a lot better. This has some use. Can critical hits go into negative? Hold on. Singular. Do I have the singular version? Wait. Why are some of these skill power and why are some of these... Oh, it's elemental. Okay, so elemental amplification. Okay, yeah, I don't have electric amplification. Assuming it exists. It does. And it's the same thing. Okay. So you could replace crit mods with like pure raw damage mods now. This could actually add a lot of damage to some builds. This could actually be really big for some builds. Okay, and none of these are combine only. None of these are combine only. Okay, that's good. Does it get like auto sorted to the top? I want it on the top. Let me go get Executioner or Gluttony. Oh, I'll just go spam out Gluttony then, or Executioner, I mean. I need Catalyst Blueprints. It is a purple mod, so I need to make sure I pick up all the mods. I just realized. Feels like probably too far away. It feels like I'm doing a lot more damage. Did I normally 3-shot him? I don't feel like I could. Hold on. There you go. I can track it. I don't think I could normally 3-shot Executioner like that, right? I don't think my first shot was a weak point hit.
내 손을 달렸어. 목표 정도.
I didn't apply my debuff that time. That's too far away. These new mods could change up builds quite a bit, actually. And one character I'm thinking of that might be go like kind of crazy with them. Lepic. Lepic. It could be possible to make a more consistent Lepic build with the new mods.
표적 확인. 구동자.
Nah, if I'd crit right there, I would have 3-shot him. Still no electric amplification. Dude, the fact that we've got skill power and skill power modifier mods that take the same slot as the crit mods now. I'm gonna take a second look at a lot of builds. Oh, I didn't activate my one. I might have 3-shot him there. Also getting Catalyst blueprints farmed out while I farm for this, so you know, pretty big. Pretty big. I think I missed the first weak point shot. Every time I see a fucking mod with electric in the name, I get excited. Am I not? I might not need to farm Catalyst blueprints for a while after farming for this mod. I'm gonna go get the fire ones next. I'm gonna get the electric ones and then I'm gonna get the fire ones. Get your damn gun out of the way. Maximize electric resist. Oh yeah, you know what? That's not really useful anymore. I don't think any of these are worth farming for anymore now that I think about it. I need to double check what this drops on. I want to keep whatever status for double shield on the bottom component is. I can't remember if you get shield out of combat or shield recovery modifier on the processor. It's processor, right? The one that has max shield as a substat.
내 손에 달렸어. 배신을 거야.
And I can totally 3-shot him with crits. Should be close enough, right? Oh, just drop electric amplification already. Fucking game. The purple mod, it can't be that rare, right? Although there's probably a ton of mods in the fucking drop pool at this point. They just keep adding more and more mods to the Colossus drop pool. Next time I need to stop and see, like, how much are each of those parts worth? Like, how many tickets do you get for each of those parts?
반드시 완수한다. 북한으로
Wrong one. Oh, I forgot to check. I'll do it this time for sure. Fine. This time for sure. 3 purple mods this time. Expert. Damn it. So this is worth 15. These are worth 5. There's 3. The commons are worth 3. Uncommons are worth 5. And rares are worth 15. Okay. The question is, how much do you get per ticket? Like, how much is the ticket worth? Right? And what can you get with them?
내 손에 달려. 정조 중.
I've noticed something. So, you lose a stack every shot, regardless of whether or not you hit a weak point. You shoot, you lose a stack. If that stack hits a weak point, you then get 2 stacks. Okay. Okay. This isn't as crazy strong as I thought it was. Considering that. It's still really good, I think, though. It's probably still not her highest DPS option. Her highest DPS option is probably still just Perforator, to be frank. But this should give her like significantly more damage per ult, like per shot. I've been wondering, how am I only at 9 stacks when I hit every single weak spot? But that is how. Gun barrel. Electric gun barrel? Oh man. Wait, I just noticed you can only carry 600 ETA vouchers. Of each kind. Okay, so okay, yeah. So ETA won't be active until 4 a.m. my time. Yeah, it is just a daily reset. Okay. It's just a daily reset.
표적 확인. 구동 자세. 스카너.
I get so few crits. The 3 purples, come on, game. Come on, game. Give me electric amplification. Whoops. Purple mods again. Dimension amplification. Dimension amplification again. Man, this game really hates me right now, huh? This game really fucking hates me right now. Electric. If this drops from any enemy in one of the invasion dungeons right now, it might be better to farm that. Whoops. Not playing bunny. Pressing C to activate bunny's speed boost is it's becoming muscle memory. It's a real problem. Okay. That was fucking weird. There we go. All right, there's a lepic amplification. Got it. mean, I kind of don't think it would be an upgrade for Bunny. Right? Because Bunny does have a base 10 crit rate, which you can get up 30% with mods, which is pretty damn good. Basically 1/3, right? 1/3% crit chance. Pretty solid. This goes to 61%. %. Here's a question. Does it put you in the negatives? Does it put you in the negatives? I guess it doesn't actually matter though, does it? Let me see here. I can do something with that. It was almost definitely better at this point. Electric Master. Probably really good.
모듈이 당신을 더 강하게 만들어 줄 겁니다.
Because of the way these two stats interact. I'll leave that off for now, though. So we gotta focus on electric. I've got Singular Specialist on. So there is a minimum 1x. So you can't somehow crit and do less damage. I was wondering about that. So yeah, that's not a thing.
실험실에 입장하시겠습니까?
498,000 every single time. 498,000 every single time. Let me go ahead and switch this out for Electric Master. Which is quite a bit more damage at 560,000. So now it's doing 560,000 every time. This is compared to 300,000 base on a non-crit. But every third proc is 1.2 million. So what's my average damage here per 3? What's my non-crit? 11. So Isn't this quite a bit more damage on average? I feel like this is more damage on average. By like a pretty big margin, actually. So it's basically 560k per proc every time, no matter what. It's also more damage on the passive, like the dot, right? Although the dot can also crit. Okay, let me see here. So hold on. All right, let's see here. Let's do some math. Let's do some math. So our base damage is okay, so the way you calculate our DPS here is we need a crit damage, we need a normal damage. So let's get our crit damage per attack first. So this is going to be, we'll just do this in 100,000s. Times 0.3 times 4 times 0.3 times 4. So our crit damage per attack on average is 373,000. Our normal damage per attack is 311 times 0.7. Which is 590. So I guess crit is more DPS, slightly more DPS overall. I did all that math right, yeah. 311 times 0.3 times 4. Yes. And then 311 times 0.7. Yes. Okay. So, Crit Bunny does slightly come ahead of non-Crit Bunny. Slightly. However, there's something we're forgetting here. There's something we're forgetting here. Mod space. Mod space. Right. I now have 2 free mod spaces. 2 of them. To do whatever the fuck I want with. In exchange for very slightly less DPS overall. This is, in my opinion, a really good trade-off. This is a really good trade-off, in my opinion. Question is, what do we do with these last 2 mod slots, right? What do we do with them? We have a lot of options. We could go more tank. There's damage options. And we might actually be able to get more DPS out of her on non-crit. Potentially. This is with Electric Sync Tune. Let me go max out Electric Sync Tune. So I'm looking at 590k average hit. Average hit is 590,000 damage. Go bunny. Because that's the number we're looking to beat on our non-crit build. 590,000. Question is 10% electric skill power enough to reach or break 590,000? Because if we can reach 590,000, non-crit bunny is just straight up better than crit bunny. Just objectively better. In every way. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where's Electric Sanctum? $587,000. What, like sub 1% DPS loss? But now, entirely free mod slot. Entirely free mod slot. You know what we can put in here? Spear and Shield. We'll do more damage. It'll do more damage, and it'll be tankier. You'll do more damage, and you'll be tankier. Crit Bunny is dead. Crit Bunny is dead. There's no reason to run Crit Bunny anymore. Now, obviously, instead of running Spear and Shield here, I'm probably just going to run MP Collector, right? Actually, hold on a second. Wait a second. Spirit Shield's probably more DPS than Electric Sanctum. It has to be, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. So with Spirit Shield, you do straight up out DPS Crit Bunny. And you can fit MP recovery. Well, no, it's like the exact same DPS, actually, isn't it? It's almost the exact same damage per hit on average. It's almost the exact same damage per hit on average. Holy shit. Let's start working on Bunny. On one hand, I kind of don't want to start spinning catalysts. On the other hand, it's gonna be a couple days before Freyna's done. There's one factor I didn't take into consideration. Crit resistance. Crit resistance. Non-crit bunny not only does the same damage as crit bunny, it actually does more on anything with crit resistance, which is literally everything. Literally everything. How about that, boys? Red Bunny is dead. That's a good one. That's a good. We'll keep that. Oh, okay. It is shield recovery modifier that's on this one. So I can get rid of shield recovery outcome. All right, let's go level up Bunny. Go get Bunny leveled up. You know, this is probably going to seem dumb. But this has got to be insane XP, right? This has got to be insane XP. Surely. Of all these enemies. And the bonus for completing it? This is gonna be insane next week. I'm a little squishy, kind of monk ass, but it'll probably be fine. You know, I wonder if, you know what, non-crit, Lepic is probably better than crit Lepic. By a mile. It's probably much, much better than crit Lepic, actually. Holy shit! Because Lepic only has a base 5% crit rate. Lepic builds have to change now. Bunny builds have to change. I mean, I guess you don't have to change your bunny build, but you should. You should change your bunny build, but you have to change your Lepic build. You have to. Non-crit Lepic has to be way better than crit Lepic. I'm already level 5. And you know, saving mod space on Lepic is so huge. Lepic is desperate for mod space. Lepic is desperate for mod space. And Lepic has one really... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not dropping frames. This seems to be an in-game issue only. It's fucking annoying. Did the servers just die? Are the servers dead? Oh no. Are the servers actually dead? Oh no. Are the servers dead? Let me in. Let me in. I got build crafting to do. Okay. Does this mean Kyle got better too? Kyle should have also got better. Fuck, man. There's so many implications with these new mods. So many builds should change now. So many builds just got way better. Everyone with a 5% crit rate got improved, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure everyone with a 5% crit rate got better. And even 10%. I think they also got better. This is going to increase Valby's damage by so much. Holy shit. Will it? Ooh. No, it won't. No, Valby's damage does not go up. No, not with Supply Moisture Act on at least. Her non-Supply Moisture builds got better though. So, non-Supply Moisture builds need a second look now. Oh no. That was spooky. I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit. I already thought this update was pretty good, but dude, now I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. Oh man, so much more theory crafting to do. Oh, fuck my build videos. I was gonna finally start making build videos. I've got to put them off now. Fuck. Well, you know what? My bunny build will be done today. I can make a bunny build video. Perfect time to do it too. This consistency feels really good. This consistency feels really, really good. Not having to rely on crit RNG feels so good. I'm so glad that we've seen some improvements for non-crit builds. I'm so glad. Non-crits are going to... Like, non-crit builds are actually competing with crit builds now. This is so good for the game. This is such a massive improvement for the game's build diversity. Oh yeah, this is really good XP, by the way. Just like I mean, obviously this would be really good XP, right? No surprise there. Tons of enemies, big XP boost from completing the map, completing the mission. I mean, obviously this was going to be good XP. And it's also worth considering that if you just want to see the big juicy numbers, like that build's still good. It still competes with the non-crit build. You will be less tanky, right? Oh, because you know one really big thing about the non-crit build is that you have more mod slots, so you're actually tankier. But you still just want to see the big numbers. You can still run that, right? And it still works just fine. You just love seeing the XP bar climb in this mission. Oh no. Dude, I can't wait to make a new Lepic build. I cannot wait to make non-crit Lepic. Holy shit! I'm getting so excited just thinking about it. Ow. Good leveling speed. I'll do a couple more runs for this relic, and then I think I'll switch to the other relic for a bit. Holy shit. I'm glad to see the game improving like this though. You know, I really didn't think too much of those mods when I saw them in the update list, but the devs really nailed. They hit the nail on the head this time. They really they saw a really sore spot in build crafting, and they fixed it. Oof, a lot of damage. Yeah, I want to get this build done, and I want to make a video about this. Oh. Trying to think, like, who else I need to work on. Obviously Kyle. I want to make a non-crit Valby build. I want to do some math before I really commit to that one, though. Who else? I don't know, did you ever run crit on Freyna? I doubt it, right? But Freyna probably also got a lot better. Oh my god. I feel like basically every character but like Haley needs to be relooked at. At least, you know, ability damage characters. What is Viesa's base crit rate? Viesa may have gotten better now. There is one option to consider. Dangerous ambush. Dangerous ambush. With dangerous ambush, is crit bunny still, or is non-crit bunny still on par or better than crit bunny? I think so. I think so. Could be. Yeah, we could change relics after this run, though. I'm gonna get a nice variety of relics. Which I guess I'll check and see if there's anything on either relic that I won't. If not, then I guess it doesn't matter which one I get. Oh, I guess for future trading, maybe. If I want to save my rare parts. How many more catalysts do I need to put on to fix my build? To finish my non-crit build, I wonder. I think 2 more. Damn, his new immunity effect is really easy to break. But it is really nice to see some actual variety to the immunity mechanics. Ouch. $33. Maybe like 2 more runs and I'll be max level? Well, probably like 3. Probably 3 runs. But maybe 2. Probably 3, but maybe 2. Oh, I wanted to return to Albion. I'm gonna make that the sign on my fucking Twitch stream. Get that fucking... clickbait stream title. What do we got here? Legacy, Enzo, King's Guard. Okay, well, there's literally nothing on that. Python, Final Masterpiece. Well, I haven't built a Final Masterpiece, but I'm pretty sure I already have all of those. So I guess it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter, huh? I guess I'll get more Freyna relics in case they do add trading like soon. The Freyna relics will probably be more valuable than the clay relics. Or gray parts, I mean. The parts, not the relics, obviously. The code. See, I am going to need 2. Because I need another X polarity. Oh. 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 I need another X polarity and I need another R polarity. I wonder how characters with high skill power modifiers are affected by these new mods. I wonder if it ends up being the exact same, where like basically 10% like equal damage, but you know, you save crypts, you save mod space, or if it's going to be more like maybe crit does technically fall like a little ahead, but you know, consistency wise, I feel like for Descendants with 5% crit rate, this has to be better, right? Has to be. Regardless of their modifier stats, like how good crit modifier is. My inventory is full. Clean that out. Damn, it feels so good. I'm getting killed by the laser on my drive-by here. Ow! Fuck, dude. Those orbs he throws out, their tracking is crazy good. They do so much fucking damage. I'm pretty sure he launched some more at me. Oh, I heard the beam just then. Six. I probably won't get well, I'm actually pretty close to 37. Maybe I'll get to 40 after this run. It'll be close. It'll be close. I gotta go check what VS's base crit rate is. VS may have gotten a really, really big buff. If she's got a base crit rate of 5, which I think she does. I think her base crit rate is 5. She may have gotten a really big buff. Or is it 15? I'm pretty sure her crit rate is either 5 or 15. If it's 15%, her crit build might still be better than a non-crit build. 10% it seems to pretty much equalize. Also, this depends on the character's base crit damage as well. I'm kind of forgetting about that, but I think Bunny's base crit damage is actually quite high. So if a character doesn't have good base crit damage, they're going to be getting even less value out of crit. And they'll be even better with the new non-crit mods. Honestly, I didn't even consider them, but there are the ones that give a little bit of crit stats and like skill power. I feel like I should look at those and do the math. Characters with really high skill modifiers, skill power modifiers, might still get more value out of crit just simply because skill power modifier bonuses they don't affect them very much. It's definitely a character by character thing. It's going to depend on their modifier, their base damage, their base crit rate, their base crit damage. But crit resistance, man. The crit resistance is the big one that's like, it's throwing a wrench in the numbers in the favor of non-crit in a pretty big way. For any character that doesn't have like insanely high crit rate. Which, you know, right now is basically just like Haley and Balby. That might be it. What the fuck is that? He fires that without even being able to look at you? I thought maybe I could avoid his beam by just like running really close circle around him. But no. I am level 40. Nice. Beautiful. You love to see it. I'm gonna go back to level 1. And just one more polarity. Another R polarity of all things. Actually, I should think, is that what I want to do with the build? Is that what I want to do with the build? It's a good question. Is that really what I want to do with it? The extra defense doesn't help that much. It's a little extra survivability, but not that much. Is there a better option? Battle of Stamina. Kind of tempting right off the bat, right? Just kind of right off the bat tempting. But, I have an option for that already. Right there. I could already go for that. I don't need it. Pure and shield, obviously. Not 8% more damage, but still more damage. Probably like 5% more. Probably like 5% more damage. Something like that. What else could we have here? Obviously, there's Electric Sanctum. I'll put that on for now, actually. Just because I can. A little extra damage. It fits. What else? What else? What else could I run here? That so Battle of Stamina, that option's covered. Any V polarity, options covered. Any M polarity, options covered. So really only looking at X mods. Fantic. And whatever options here. Occasion control. Oh, well, I guess the option thing I should be looking here is Xantic mods. Is there any other Xantic mods I would want to run? Dangerous Ambush. Lethal Faction. Actually, quite a few good options here. But I could just put that on later, right? Nothing immediate. And if I want Dangerous Ambush, I'll probably just replace that with MP Collector, or replace MP Collector with that anyways. The option's covered. There are going to be many situations where I want like both HP and Dangerous Ambush, or MP and Dangerous Ambush, so I don't think I really need to worry about that. Preemptive Strike could be surprisingly good. For mobbing, at least. Depending on what that goes up to. Yeah. So. Yeah. So realistically, I put an R polarity and an X polarity here, and I could cover every single build I would want to make. Right? I covered literally everything. If I put an R and an X polarity. I'll get the other one just because. Oh, this one does have Catalyst on it. That's a good reason to run this one instead. I'm getting hungry. What could I prepare? What could I prepare really quickly? I don't think what I've got. Because I don't want to stop playing. I'm fucking hyped right now. Oof. A lot of damage. Ow. Oof. A little spooky. 7. I wonder how much XP I'll get before I even get to the end of the dungeon. Get the fight and get the bonus XP. I feel like I might get to level 10 before I get to the end. Nah, I won't. I might get the 9. Oh, he's almost dead. Ow. Dude, I have to wonder if there's some combination where even Haley gets a damage buff out of the new mods. On average. Right? Because I'm thinking, what if you replace the 1 crit mod with the chill skill power mod? You lose something, but does it come out ahead? It might. And with skill insight, this could actually be a good reason to use skill insight on Haley. It may still be possible to get to 100% crit rate while running one of the new mods. Something worth considering. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I really need an HP orb. I saw some fall down in here. Oh, let me go. I do love that the crit rate stat just disappears though. If you go to 0% crit rate, the crit rate stat just disappears. Clean my inventory real quick. I know it's full. Full tech, huh? Double gold. Full skill effect range? Could be good. On somebody. Could be good on VSA, right? Doesn't VSA use mechanics? Respect. I'm gonna do some damage calculating for Lepic. I'm 99% certain non-crit Lepic is just straight up better than crit Lepic now. And probably by a pretty good margin. But I really need to do the math. Be certain. He's dead. I should have cleaned my inventory before I... That's fine. That's fine. I think with anyone on with a crit rate like that's 15% or below, I think I want to do the math and double check. I think with 15% crit rates and decent crit damage, crit builds should win out over crit rate over non-crit builds. I think. The question is, how much do they win out? Because again, there is the really big benefit of the non-crit build saving mod space, right? So depending on how much a non-crit build loses to a crit, like a crit build, if it's like, you know, 15% base crit, it could still be worth considering running a non-crit build for comfort, right? For comfiness. Really depends. Again, how much does the crit build win out over the non-crit build? Assuming it wins out. And I'm assuming it does. I'm assuming a 15% crit rate build, 15% base crit rate character, crit builds probably win out over non-crit rate builds. And it does get them to like nearly 50% crit rate. You know, 45% ish. 45-ish percent. I think it's like 47 technically. So basically 50% crit rate compared to the 30% crit rate you get on a, you know, 10% crit rate character, right? Why is my ability duration so much longer than my ability cooldown right now? Not sure why it is. I need to double check why that's the case. Depending on what the reason is, I could change something. It could improve the build. Nothing on that. Oh. I have skill extension on. You know what I don't need? Skill extension. Don't need it at all. Well, it works just as fine here. Why am I running this, actually? Why am I running this? Hold on. I know why I was running it, because this was not a crit build. Originally, this was like just like a mobbing build. Like a non-crit mobbing build. Or not a full crit build, at least. I can fit battle stamina and I can get giga tanky. I can get so crazily tanky. Holy shit. I'm glad I noticed that. Dude, look at that beam damage! Holy shit! That beam damage is wild. That beam damage is fucking wild. I should just put battle stamina here, right? No reason not to. That fixes my duration issue. Cooldown is longer than duration again. Or duration is longer than cooldown. Yeah. And now I'm even tankier. I'm even more bulk. I'm getting even chunkier. How tanky will I be? This. I'm knowing not max level, but I mean, yeah, it's not surprising, right? It does save you 2 full mod slots. I just had something in there that shouldn't have been in there. By mistake. Hey, let me.
준비? 됐지?
Okay, so Viesa is base 15% crit rate. So Viesa crit build might still be better than non-crit. Pretty solid chance of it being better. Right? Pretty solid chance. Is she mechanics, by the way? Is she tech? Yes, for her 4 at least. Her other abilities. Yeah, her other abilities are fusion, but her 4 is tech. And her 4 is her big damage. The fact that it saves so much mod space. The fact that it saves 2 mods, basically. It basically saves 2 mods. Because if you're running crit, you basically kind of have to run all 4 crit rate mods, right? You kind of have to. So the fact that it saves 2 mod slots, effectively, is really fucking huge. It's really huge. I mean, this is definitely not the kind of place to be leveling your build for the most part. I kind of want to go back and double check my my map and make sure I've got like the exact numbers. I know, man, it just seems so crazy to me that it would add these mods and like so many characters all of a sudden, like they do more DPS without critting than they do with critting, right? And considering that crit resistance is this is like kind of a really big nerf to crit, right? This is like a really, really big nerf to crit. And it feels a little off. Now, the more that I think about it, the more it feels off. I feel like I'm messing my math up somehow. I feel like something's wrong. And I suppose there is always the fact that, you know, with a crit build, you could just get, like, super lucky. You could just get, like, crazy good crit RNG, right? You could just get crazy good crit RNG and crit, like, you know, a lot. And then, yeah, you would do more damage, right? But, it's not exactly good, right? It's not reliable. It's not something you can depend on. It's not something you want to, like, have to depend on either, for sure, right? Let me double check. Let me double check. Let me take this off for now since I won't be using it in the actual build.
어서 오세요, 계승자.
We'll just round it off. So 311,000. We'll just operate in thousands. Hold on, let me we're just operating the hundreds of thousands here. Times. What is it exactly? 30.77. 0.3077. Times plus 311. 1 minus, like it said. What is that? Oh, wait. Times 0.0. Fuck. 0.6. 0.69. Equals. Do this. This is the next line. 11 times 0.307. 07. Times 4. Okay. Plus times 0.69 equals 590. 590. Roughly equal. 590. Right.
어림도 없지?
So, here's a greater than 591 by 7,000. Consider though, this isn't calculating in for crit resistance. A lot of bosses have like 20% crit resistance. So what is, let's just take an example of 20% crit resistance. So this 0.3077 times point. So 24%. All of a sudden this becomes 24%. And what is that? So 1 minus... Oh, fuck. So it would be 0.753, right? It does work like that, right? Hold on a second. Does it work like that? That should work like that. Yes. Okay. So we've got 11. Okay, I messed up some numbers there for sure. Somehow. And 11 times 0.4616 times 4. Wow, really? It makes that big of a difference? So, if no crit resistance, crit slightly better. However, even a basic enemy has a 5% crit rate. Crit resistance. So it's safe to say that not a single enemy has less than a 5% crit resistance. This is safe to say, in my opinion. Okay. And 11 times 1 minus 0.29315. Wow. So, even that 5% makes a big difference. It's already worse. It's already worse. Even if it's just 5%, it's already worse. I did do that math right, didn't I? Does it really make that big of a difference? 11 times 0.29315. Wait, I skewed it in its favor. What? Am I doing something wrong here? 0.3077 times 0.95. Okay. Wrong. $292,315. Okay, yes, that is correct. 311 times 0.29315. See what I'm doing here. 311 times 0.292315. $363. We'll just round it to 64. We'll round it up to 64. Plus 311 times 0.70 Why am I clicking? 119.8. Round that off. Round that off. Whatever. 363.64 plus 219.8. It's already worse. Significantly so. Even with just 5% crit resistance. It's a good chunk worse. And it's safe to say that not a single enemy in the game has less than 5% crit resistance. At least any enemy that you wouldn't one-shot already anyways. So yes. This is definitively better than crit. Absolutely. The maths don't lie. The maths don't lie.
좀 비켜줄래?
Okay, I'm glad to know that, like, my math wasn't wrong. Even though it... It seems like a questionable choice, but I guess, you know, with like a 10% character, it's basically equivalent, right? What the fuck is freezing me? There's no material. I was wondering if there was material there. And if that was an elite death. Oh. Hold on. I didn't realize something. I still technically have the display capture on, and it's cutting off part of the game. There we go. Oh, I wonder if I only got the 40 in that last set. I may not get the 40 after the next mission. Right, because I disconnected at the start of a mission. So I got some extra XP. I mean, yeah, my next run might not actually get me to the 40. There's one enemy just back here chilling. Man, also, I want to start working on updating my Lepic build, but damn, I really wish I had more catalysts. If I wish I'd been more thorough in keeping up with my catalyst crafting, so that I would have more catalysts to spare right now. Well, I still need to do the math to make sure it's worth changing to a non-crit build on Lepic. I'm 99% certain it is. I'm 99% certain it's better. I already put 3 of my catalysts on this build. Who knows how many I'm going to put on Freyna. So I'm happy with her build. I suppose if I put off getting the new gun, which I guess I'm going to put that off anyway, since I kind of want to wait for people to learn the new fights. And you kind of get past the first few days of people just hoping to get carried. Right? So I'm probably not going to fight Deathstalker for probably like a week anyways. So, considering that, it's fine to go ahead and dump some cattle. Well, maybe I should wait until I'm done with Freyna to update my Lepic build. I still need to get an impact weapon reactor for Lepic. And I think I can do that this week. I think there's a good farm spot for it this week. Can I check, in the mission? I can. The Sterile Land. In Rockfall. Oh, anticipate an ambush point. Okay, yeah, there's a fantastic farming spot. Maybe I'll actually do my last bit of leveling there for Bunny for this build. It could be a good way to go ahead and finish off this build. I still gotta finish re-leveling one more time after this too, so I mean, by the time I get Bunny re-leveled again, maybe I'll manage to find a good reactor. Hopefully not for the new weapon. You do have to fight Deathstalker to get the new weapon, right? Like Peacemaker, I'd assume. Oh, the beam. It hurts so much. Okay, there's Poison Boy dead. The boss beams are no joke on 400%. Yeah, I'm half a level short. That's what I thought. How many ETA vouchers do I have now? 281. How do I have 281? How do I have an uneven number of them? What? Weird. Yeah, so this just all comes from Deathstalker. I am going to have to farm Deathstalker. Dude, there's a lot of impact weapons I don't have. Well, hopefully I get one of the hand cannons. I would really prefer it to be one of the hand cannons. Okay, yeah, we'll just do this. And let me put that away. Actually, let me store like everything I don't need right now. Okay, some of these I have no idea why I have them, much less why they're upgraded. Like, why do I have this? Why do I have this? Okay. I don't think this one I want to get rid of. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I've got some of these here that I definitely don't want. That better versions now. Man, is that really like the best Slayer defense memory I have? Fuck. I gotta get a better one. I really gotta get a better one. Oh, that's for later. That's also quite good. I do still need that one. I know I don't need that one anymore. Thing is, like, how often am I gonna use... I don't know, man. I'll work more on cleaning out my storage later. Do you want to stay and restart the mission? Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I love it. Or not. Would have been nice. There aren't enough enemies for me to consistently keep up my MP here. I need to put my last thing on. Perfect. Perfect. New build done. Hopefully I can just get a new Lepic reactor pretty quickly, and I can move on. Unfortunately, it really needs to be Colossus damage and skill duration. And really, nothing else. It can't really be anything else. So my inventory already full? No. Thought I ran over something and it didn't pick it up. Because I wasn't planning to check until my inventory was full. My loot, that is. Oh yeah, it's a good chance for me to stock up on code breakers too. I think I was kind of running out on code breakers. Maybe not though. I think the drop rate seems to be pretty good. I wonder if they also up the drop rate of reactors. I don't remember if they said anything about it, but it kind of feels like it. Yeah, damn. Like definitely feels like they drop way more reactors than before. Oh, now my inventory is full. Not a damn thing, of course. Not a single thing. And if anyone wants to join, let me know. Having someone to reset the missions would be really nice. Oh, by the way, while I'm here, maybe I should look for a Jaber reactor. Well, I'm doing, because isn't Jaber's also fire tech, right? Oh, no, he's non-attribute. Never mind. Never mind. And I saw that Jaber here before, and that's why I thought of it. Then leveling speed here sucks. I mean, I suppose my main purpose here isn't to level up, but still. Alright, let me go ahead and post my build. Let's go. I don't like that one. You know what? I wonder if I'm tanky enough to get away with using the Slayer set on this build. I bet I am. Oh, let me go get my Slayer set out of storage real quick. I really wish I could filter this somehow. I mean, the defense is solid. HP is a little lacking. But I'm not fully leveled yet either. I'm missing a lot of HP from my later levels. I need to test something real quick. With the Slayer set, might I be better off with the standard electric mod? The standard electric power mod? I might be.
어서 오세요, 계승자. $692,000? Jesus Christ. So it is quite a bit worse. It does, however, give me some more cooldown. It does give me some more cooldown.
Getting up to 690,000 non-crit, non-crit. It's pretty crazy. I mean, dude, with the Slayer set, this blows the average damage per hit of her crit build out of the water. Like, it's not even close, right? Yeah, if I use the Slayer set on, my standard build, obviously it would go back to being basically equal, but not doing that. I like this. This feels real good. And now I'm more than ever, I need to get a better Slayer set. I really need to get a better Slayer set.
full again already? That's fast. Oh, I just picked it up. Okay. I'm sitting there, how the fuck does it not get deleted? Man, it feels so good to just always kill that guy in 3 ticks. Every single time. Banding. I mean, I know I'm looking for a really specific reactor, but man, this is rough. Now I've gotten even not even a bad one, not even like a low roll one. lightning so much. Actually, I think I'm gonna go and wrap up the stream here for the day, guys. One, I'm really hungry. Yeah. I'm really hungry. I want to go eat. And I also want to start working on a video for this bunny build. And for that, I also want to go and get it maxed back out so I can see, like, you know, what are my HP and defense values with, you know, max level. It's looking like it's going to be in a pretty good spot. I really want to see it for myself first. So I'll probably just get back, I'll get back to max level really quickly, and then I'll make a video, and I'll stream again tomorrow, right? I don't know when the video will be out. Maybe tomorrow. Probably just like as soon as I can. Instead of doing the bunny build right away, I'll probably just make a video about the I'm gonna call them the anti-crit mods. The anti-crit mods. I was just gonna make a video talking about these mods in general. And talk about why they're so good. And I'll try to get that out as soon as possible, and I will also start working on a bunny build video, right? But yeah, otherwise, I'll catch you guys again for another stream tomorrow. As always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys later, all right? Take it easy and have a good one, everybody.